Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. It's good, man. JR in the house, man. What's good, man? Scoping out this market, man, to dump down to my level, 21,400. We got a nice rejection there so far on the opens, coming up on this gap fill. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way up there, but I'm watching it. Ready to take a short. Let me look at the daily time frame. See what we're doing on the daily. How this thing looking. What's good with you, man? I just saw you posted a video. I hadn't had time to watch it yet. I'm gonna check it out. Probably a little bit later on tonight. Trying to see if we could get up to like 633-ish. That'll be an awesome short. Alright, we coming up on Friday's low right now. So I don't know. The 1 minute looking like this a good short right here, but it's so early up in the session. You know what I'm saying? I'm not itching to get wrecked, but it's a nice short right here. I'm gonna scope it out though. What you got going, man? This is a good short. Look at it. That was the top two so far. See if this 1 minute gonna play out bearish. Look like it wanna just fall out of bed right here. Let me look over here. It didn't all the way fill the gap. It came real close though to Friday's low. I'm gonna see if we could get a little upside motion. I hate to miss out on the top of the overnight just because it didn't get all the way up there, but god damn. We'll see. What you looking at, man? You still looking at gold? Yo. Anxiety killing me because it's like, ooh, what a nigga finna do? Yeah, well, see, it keep rejecting right here, man. This is a good short. Maybe I'll get in with like a 2-lot, maybe. Cause this shit don't look like it wanna dump. I can't short right here though. It's so early. But like this thing could get so spicy to the downside. Let me go back to the daily. I need to keep the daily in mind. Let me set my other chart up for the daily. Yeah, because this is a tight short. The current high to overnight, like, we might not even break above this shit. Let me see. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, I do want to see, I wouldn't mind seeing, like, anywhere between 633 and 590. 590 and 630. That little 40-point range, I give a nigga an awesome short up. If we could get up there, 590 is the close, the actual close. Somewhere up in there, if we could get a little push up that I could short, this is a decent push. It's just it's so early. We ain't filled the gap. Shorting now be a little bit too degenerate even for me. Yeah, there we go. Push on up. Where we at now? We about 50 points from where I want to be. Get up here. That might be a little bit more better. I don't know if we're gonna get it though. I'm gonna watch it. I got my hand on the trigger. I'm gonna keep my finger on the trigger ready. See if this short might come quick. It might just bleed out. Like I think we touched Friday's low. Hadn't we touched Friday's low by now? Yeah, we just tapped it to the tick. Friday's low. So like a nigga could go short now. What my account looking like? This might be it. This might be all she wrote. This might be all I could get out of the upside. It looked like it just won't fall out of bed right here. Come on, push up some more. Let's get some more green. Here we go. Come on. Hey, you ain't dead yet, NQ. You on this NQ on this last leg. Like, is it really finna just push up? Nah. What gold doing? Gold down. Gold flatline. Gold at break even for the night. NQ down 0.25%. Bitcoin is down 0.5%. It's at 96. It's kind of risk offish. Let's see if we can get a push. Come on with that push. Give me a push I could short. I'm seeing shorts come in right now. Delta increasing on these push-ups. People market shorting. Either that, yeah, they market shorting, or they market buying in the bids. I don't know, but I'm getting signals from my Delta. I'm thinking this is it. I'm thinking a nigga could go tight stop right here, short. I'm gonna go down to a 3 lot. Yeah, it's pushing up. It's pushing up. Chill, cuz. Chill. Just let it play. Let it play out. Alright, we pushed that little resistance a little bit higher now. Whoa, little rejection right there. Come on, you ain't dead yet. No, you got a little. This is what Maxwell woman's work come in. I know you got a little life in your left. Come on, pushing Q. This might be the short, JR. This might be the short. I think I'm finna take it. I'm finna hit the button. Is this the top? Oh, come on. No. Yeah, there we go. Got a little short, a little 3 lot. Might add 3 if we get back up there. Let's see what we can get out of it. Come on, push back up there. Where my stopper be on this? If we start mooning, I'll risk 150 on it. And I'm gonna add if we could get a little push up. Cause it look dead, it do. This might be it. We done met my objective at the very bare minimum. We done touched that wick on yesterday's low, on Friday's low. We pushing up a little bit. This about where I wish I would have got my entry at. Uh-oh. Why am I gonna take this stop out? It's close. Is a nigga gonna really add right here? Come on, push up one more time. If you push up, I add. Cause if we fall back down out of my entry, it's over with. Oh shit, come on, it's rejecting. Come on, push up. What's good, Prammy man? I ain't see you Friday. Yeah, it don't look like I'm gonna get that push up I wanted. Oh, I wanted to get a tough ad. She about to fall out of bed. NQ dead. Nah, man, I'm not into sports like that. So the Super Bowl, I'm missing that. I'm watching this NQ. That's what I'm watching. I think NQ gonna be bigger news than the Super Bowl. Everybody glued to that game. They 401ks gonna be dumping. Their 401ks might be down 15% in the morning when they wake up talking about the Super Bowl. Nah, I'm not watching it, man. Damn, I should have got that ad. I didn't get stopped out though. That's what's up. If I would have got that ad up there though, I could have took some off down here. Cause all a nigga really need is a 3 lot. Like I'm not trying to hit a home run. I should be trying to hit a home run, but some decent profits will be good enough. But I think this week gonna be bad, man. This week gonna bust, cause this the week. Friday was a breakdown. We done filled the gap. So like, bro apparently also bought 5 Super Bowl ads. Might get a news push type shit. Man, this shit finna dump cause it's happening in real time. That week filled the gap. It ain't no weekend opening gap like talking about the fuck with. You know what I'm saying? We came up there, we barely touched it, but we touched Friday's low. So on the daily chart, it shouldn't be no gap like talking about the Taco Bell hit, man. Yeah, it's finna shit the bed, man. At least that's what I'm looking for. I do got targets, so like if I get stopped out, I try a short close to around the 700s. I can't remember the exact levels, but I got some levels up there to re-short if I get stopped. But I'm thinking we could dump. If not, it might come in London. NQ could really get very bullish if it wanted to. It could just gather a whole bunch of shorts down here and motor up to Friday's high. And if it break Friday's high, it's all-time highs on the table. So I'm not oblivious to that. Ooh, is this a one minute head and shoulders forming? I think we got a little head and shoulders forming. I'm not deep enough though. I'm really not deep enough. I wish I had some more contracts on. If I would have got that ad, I just wanted a little push up. That shit ain't happening now. Really, I could move my stop down to the high of that wick. I ain't even got to risk that much no more. 510 is a good target. That's where the VWAP is. 510. I think we're going much lower than 510 Permi. I'm looking down to the 200s, to 21K, somewhere down there. I'm looking for a decent red day. Friday's breakdown should have some continuation, especially if we can't get above Friday's low. If Friday's low remain resistance, you know what I'm saying, this shit could get bad. We already with last week's week opening gap, the 50% of it. So that means if we break the overnight low tonight, you know, we could see the 280s for real. And just below that, you know, we can get as low as, what's my level on the daily? If we was to really break down and have a deep red candle, at a minimum, when you're looking at like 20,900, somewhere like that, 20,967. So I'm looking for a decent sell-off. If we get below 967, you could look into like the 19Ks. Like you could see we could potentially see a massive sell-off today, man. I mean, you know, when you think about, when you ask, would it happen before New York AM session? When you think about all the moves for the last 2 weeks, majority of the moves, whether up or down, it happened, the trend and price action happened in the overnight. And then in AM session, you pretty much got choppy. You might get a decent range, but it wasn't as tradable as it was in the overnight, you know? So I'm not leaving a directional move from the overnights off the table. I think we could get pretty directional. And then, you know what I'm saying, we might have some continuation in New York, but it might not be that tradable. I'm about to go back and draw down. See, this is why I wanted to add. I can have a free trade. Let me put my stop back up there where it was, because real shit, we could get back up there. I'll just close out. That's gay as fuck. Hey, it is what it is, man, you know? I mean, I can't say what's gonna happen, but when you just look at what happened in the past, you can't rule it out. You can't rule out a directional sell-off. Cause like, easily we could be at 270. We could go straight down to 270 from here. It wouldn't It's not out of the question. I'll probably be done for the night. We get 270. How much would I pocket if I, just off these 3 lots, getting down here to 270? That's a decent 1500. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna keep my TP there just in case. I might take that and just call it a day if we got down there off this one position. If I get an ad and we get down there, that'll be 3K on a 3 lot. Yeah. Get on over here to this futures world, man. You could be, hold up, gotta watch it here. Let's see what we're trying to do on NQ. Is it trying to give me a chance to add? Like this would be a good ad right here at my entry, because if we pop above here, I might just take an early stop out, just close the trade type shit. Come on, this where we could get a decent rejection from. I'm telling you, we could reject right here, right now, and just nosedive. It's a little bitty ugly 1 minute head and shoulders. Might be something. I could go break even right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. Let me watch this real quick. Shit getting kind of spicy. If it want to pump, this where it'll pump from. See how we act under Friday's low. If we get above the overnight high, I could see. Look, see, we got settlement. Settlement is at 588. I get stopped out before settlement, but that's where we could go if we pump right now. Look like it's slowing down a bit. Yeah, I don't do that trail and drawdown shit. I'm happy with Topstep for that reason. I'll go a slight little push up. They don't have intraday trail and drawdown. They got end of day. You don't blow an account for pulling back intraday. You just have it's only one rule at Topstep. Just don't hit your max loss limit. Whatever your max loss limit is, don't touch that motherfucker. That's the only thing you gotta worry about at Topstep. Right now, my max loss limit is if my account go to 0. Just keep my account from going to 0. Right now, if I was to stay in this trade, I got about $2,900 a drawdown. Just don't hit 0. It's the only thing I gotta worry about right now. Here go a little push up. And QO funky ass finna push up. Let's see, if we push up here, we'll have to look for 666. That's where I wanted to get short from. I might close this trade out and try it again in a minute. daily candle, yeah, I think we could push up to 630, 666, somewhere up there. Let me look at these other time frames. See, that's what I'm saying. NQ could really just get bullish for no reason. That's why I didn't go heavy on this trade. It's too early to be blowing accounts. Yeah, we could go up to, that's 722 we could go up to if it wanted to. This could be the low. Like, this shit could get bullish quick. I see ways that NQ could get bullish and that could be the low. Ideally, I get a short from 640. 640, where is that at? Somewhere up in here. Ideally, that's where the short come from. Yeah. Right here isn't a bad one. I keep missing the spots I think I added. Cause yeah. Let me see. I'm just gonna watch it. I ain't got a bad position on. I just like getting the top of the move. And being in drawdown means you ain't got the top of the move. It's not a bad drawdown though. I don't think this shit gonna push up. I think we finna sell off. I'm gonna add. I don't want to add at my entry though. I have to risk $400. But it's not a bad ad right here. Like if we gonna sell off, this is not a bad spot to add. Okay, it's pushing up. It's pushing up. I'm gonna take my ad right here. Come on, it triggered me in. Finger on the close button. What you trying to do, NQ? What you trying to do? If it dump back down past these lows, it'll fall out of bed. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me look at this trade a little bit. I don't want to switch screens right now, but as soon as I figure out what NQ finna do, I'll drop it for you. Give me a sec. If you want to dump, this is a good place to do it from. If you want to pump, this is a good place to do that from too. You son of a bitch. Might give it one more ad. Then I close it. Come on, one more pump up and I add. Might have to take that ad right here. Nah, I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Come on, pump up. Give me one more push up. Come on. It's not finna push up, is it? No, it's not. Well, go on dump then. I ain't getting no ad. Oh. You gonna let me add? You're not gonna let me add. You don't want me to go all the way down to 200 deep. One more ad would be tough. I stop at a great place. I just don't like what I'm risking to get that off. I don't want to risk 400, but hey, it is what it is. Here come an ad. See, it's rejecting. Look at them wicks on the 1 minute. It's not a bad place. If we bullish, this is where you start your pump at. If we bullish, this is the last call for alcohol. Last call for any bullish activity. Right here, right now. My ad. I got my ad. Boom, that was a tough ad. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm gonna scale out 4 if we dump below my average entry. And that'll have me holding a 5 lot. Let's go. Let's dump. I got the ad. We could go down now. We could go down now. You ain't gotta go up no more, man. You ain't gotta go up no more. Oh. You. Is it gonna run my stop and then dump? They got a lot of resistance up here though. Like, ew, do you really want to do all that just to stop me out? What gold doing? Gold up, gold up. Almost 0.2%. Yeah, there it go. It's pushing. It better have pushed. Let's see what we do right here. It's gonna touch that. I might get ran out. Let me go move that up there a little bit. Mm, mm. I'm not gonna take it lying down. Yeah, we're getting right back in there. That's how we do. You just ran my stop. You wanna run it again? It's finna go to settlement. Yeah, she pumping right now. She was pumping before the dump Friday too, after FMOC and whatever that shit was. We NFP. She was pumping strong. Yeah, maybe so, man. She looking kind of bullish. Might have to back off a little bit. See what it look like on the daily. It's not a bad spot, but yeah, she could go straight up to 964 and still be bearish. 964, yeah, 9640, I mean. I can see that, man. I'm bearish though. Like on the 4-hour chart, I'm still looking for a continuation to the downside. I probably got in a bit early, just thinking we'll see. I could just flip long right now. If I'm gonna be bullish, I should get long right here. I'm gonna give it till settlement. See if we could get any kind of rejection right here. It's not a bad long. Yeah. If we want to pump above that high we just made, like if we build structure and get bullish above it, I could see like 640s. Like if we break that high, it could get bullish pretty quick. Like I should probably put a stop right there. Maybe a little higher. Catastrophic stop. What I'm risking if I get stopped out another 500, I'll be down 1K. See if we flush right here. We ain't even got a flush. We could come down and test like, we'll see if we come down to 539, which is where support is. I think it'd be pretty bearish, and we'll go further. No, it's looking good for that long. We gotta break this high though. This high should be resistance. We should get a pretty violent pop out of it though. It's settlement. The high of the night so far is settlement from Friday to the tick is settlement. I want to stay in. That's really where my stop should be. But yeah, I might just move my stop down. I don't want to break that high. I'll get back in if we break that high. Good trade, GG's. You got a runner? That's what's up, man. Yeah, the 9 EMA. It's not a bad idea. I'm gonna see if I can get a shorter round the 640s. Maybe a little sooner. Maybe like 638, 640 up in there. Gotta stick to your bias, man. Stick to your trade, because it's like I say, we broke above settlement, so we could probably push up a little bit more here. I'm still looking for my short though, so I understand. Moving averages. Pretty much just moving averages. Come on, push up, push up, push up, push up. I don't want to short here. A little higher. Ooh, I'm glad I wasn't short right there. But this is the short probably. I'm gonna go in with half the size. Yeah, this is my 640 level. Like, shit. This where it is. Shit. Go on, come on down. Maybe I'll take half off early. But this is where I want it to hold for real, for real. Like, come on down. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Good trade, man. All right, man. If you're not bearish, just if it's bullish, buy it. Are you long, Aaron? Yeah, man, it is. Buy it. what's up. Probably gonna size down, go back to 3 lots. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they did. Not the ones I care about though. Not so much worried about them. I'm really watching this screen right here. This is the screen I'm watching. Ah, fuck. I got all the way up here just to size back down. And this is where I should have been sizing up. Because if we gonna go, I could probably put my stop at break even in a minute. Because if we get, excuse me, back up to my entry, yeah, I'm gonna put my stop at break even. I don't want to see up there no more. Yeah, I could get out right here actually. Let me see. It look like it want to make another push up. If this spot fell, I'm gonna have to find another spot to short from. Like, ew. What was the highest spot I was willing to short? Oh yeah, that level from last week between 715 and 750. Like, we approaching Friday's high. If we get too much further, this shit could get bullish. Shit's probably already no, just above there. 782, 682. What level is this? 703, 682 to 703. Up in here. If we break my entry, I could see as high as 703. Move my stop in the profit a little bit right there, or just keep it at break even. Let's see if I could keep it at break even and survive. If this the high of the daily candle, even these 3 lots will play out decent. I just let it alone and let it play out. But it's looking bullish again. I can't tell where my executions are. Alright. If you want to go down, go down while I'm in 3 lots. If you want to go up, stop me out, break even. It would have been too easy just to dump when I was shorting way down there. NQ ain't never been that easy. What gold look like? Gold up 1/4%. Gold. I love gold. Gold looking bullish as ever. Come on, what we need to break now? 637. If we break 637 to the downside, this blue line, we can have a decent flush. It's not looking that likely though. I'm gonna accept a little risk. Break even good enough. I might take the long on minis. I don't know, this looks like a good place to short on a 5 minute. And my stop is nice. I'll entertain that later when I get back in the profit. But this looks like a good spot to short. If we could sell off, see some continuation. Well, I'm in 1200 drawdown. Ew. Where's 730 at? Up here. 733. If I get stopped out, I have to wait till 733 to short again. I think if I get stopped out, I'm gonna take the long to 730, or at least like 703. It's good for 30 points. It's not that bad. Just watching to see if I can hold this bitch for a little bit. Oh, that P&L ugly cuff. It's not that good, man. I took a whole bunch of drawdown to get it, and it's not safe right now. It's looking like we could pump straight through it. I'm trying to watch it though. Well, I'm not trying to, I am watching it. It's not good till we break down. Hopefully it'll come like in the next 2 to 3 minutes. We can see a flush. But like if we break these lows right here and get up under 646, I think it'll be good then. Yeah. Yeah, it could, or it could just break up under this red and blue and get under 608 in a hurry. 608 way down here. It could have a little flush. We'll see in a minute. Like if we could stay below 660 and get below and sell off under 608, I feel better about it. I don't want to break back above 660. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice little, yeah, see if we take out these lows, it's holding support though. It's a little higher high on the 1 minute if we close here. But if we could sell, maybe I'd take even going sideways for like 20 minutes. But just don't break back above 660. Yeah. It's building. It's going sideways. If we break that low on the 1 minute, if we break below like 646, I think then you'll see the momentum to the downside. Yeah. I just wish it was bigger size. Like back when I was trading 10 micros, I wish I had that instead of. I might add a mini right here. It looked like see, this is where we could flush. If we turn around right here and break those lows, I think I'm gonna add a mini to it. Yeah, right here. If it's gonna pump, this is where it needs to pump from. Yeah. I'm thinking about shorting right here. Put a stop above 660. Keep pushing on up. I'm about to get stopped out. Let me see if I could add a short. Add a mini to it. If I could add a mini, that shit would be tough. Thinking about getting it right up in here. It looked like it's dying down to the upside. So check the description. It's a guy named Valletta. It's a link to his link tree, and that's who make all the music. Check the description of this video. It should be a link to it. If not, I'll check it. I think I put a link to it though. I'm finna short. Come on, feel me. I might have to mark it in this bitch. Damn. All right, I'll check in a minute. I got that and the Discord link. I'll get both of them. I'll check in a minute. I might have didn't copy and paste it when I made the description. I'm kind of deep right now. I got a mini and 5 micros on right now. I like that. Get below 636. Stop playing. I'll put my stop at break even on this one. Oh, did that bitch just stop me out real quick like? I want to get back in. Oh, that's enough for minis for a while. I gotta start trying to recover losses. Ah, that's bullshit. It's bullish. Guess we finna go back to scalping. It's finna go up to 730, somewhere up there. Shit's been on a straight line up since that dump, since what, so we finna just go all the way up to Friday's high. Get all the way up to like 784. Friday's high, 950. Let me check the description real quick. Yeah, it's not on this one, but if you go to one of my older videos, it might not be on the live stream, but go to one of my older videos. It's on them for sure. I'll put it on here later. The guy that make the beats, Valletta. I didn't know I didn't have it on these. So now we got like an inverse head and shoulders on a 5 minute if you include Friday's price action.
Order filled.
So red. Getting cooked in Asia. Trying to short. Well, my narrative is wrong. Because shit, you're gonna have to give me a second. I'm getting cooked right now, Red. Getting cooked, my narrative wrong, else we wouldn't be way up here. But really, I should be trying to short this range we was in, this resistance from Friday, where we saw rejections. We might get way up there. So if we get past like 730, 740, you gotta entertain Friday's high day, and that NASDAQ is actually bullish. My narrative is somewhat wrong right now. We might be bullish, and I'm still trying to short it. Like, if we gonna sell off, we don't need to get above 730. I thought we wouldn't get as high as like 660. This area, if we break down right, yeah, you bullish? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have been. I've been fighting the market, so you're probably right, man. You lost your funded. That's what's up. Well, it's not what's up, you lost your funded. I was talking to BSM, saying the trend is your friend. That is what's up. If I was trading with the trend, I'd be up about 50, probably more than 1,500. If I wasn't fighting it. Well, you still funded. That's always good. Don't say just one funded. Like, nah, I just have one funded. You still got to fund it. You're still in the game. That's some good discipline, BSM. You holding on to that bit. Yeah, I'm not big on fair value gaps, to be honest. I'm not that, it works for a lot, but it's not a part of my strategy. And I'm going mini. Right. How many funders have I lost in 1 week? I done lost. It was a time where I done lost like 2 or 3 funders in 1 week. Like, it could get bad. I'm not trying to lose one this week though. If I had to be honest though, I'd say the most, probably 2 or 3. Them activation fees could be hell. I think I'll watch it right here, see if we push up to 715. Watch it just stop me out and we dump from here though. Yeah, that was the plan, but I'm running out of gas on these shorts. I'm about to have to start playing a little bit more conservative. Like I want a short right here, but it stopped me out and then turned around. Watch it dump from here. I'd be so pissed off. I'm not even in the trade no more. I'm not finna short though. I'm gonna look for a push up to like 715. I might have to miss this one. This might be the high of the overnight and I just missed it. I probably should try a long right here to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, we could sell off. I want to see a violent push up to 715 and a rejection. If we could do that, I might try shorting again. Like get a blow off top and try to catch a good entry up there. But if I short right here, Asia liquidity come in about like 15 minutes. So I don't know about shorting before that happened. If I was already in profit and short, it'd be one thing to happen, you know. But yeah, it's probably not a good idea to short right now, especially after I'm already down like 1,500. Hell, the dump I'm looking for might not retrace though, BSM. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking for a high a day. We getting back into where, like on Friday when we were selling off, like we kept rejecting this area. If we pump up there, that's the last opportunity to short before we get up into this, you know what I'm saying? We could pump pretty high. We could get as high as 800s, like the mid 800s. If we get above like 715, 730. So it's like I'm running out of opportunities to short. But if you get that short, I'm not expecting it to come back. I'm expecting new, like I don't, like you gotta ask yourself, we up here, is the low of the weekend, is the low of the overnight in? We could put a low on a Sunday and we could be bullish. But if you look on the daily chart, it's 2 highs of the wick at like 696. Where is 696? Like a little bit above here. Is that right? 696. Yeah, 696, like just below 700. So yeah, this might not be a bad short if I risk these highs on like a 3 lot. If we push up one more time, I'll try it one more time. It's not a bad place to short. I might try it here if I get filled. I put the limit order in. Watch I not get filled on some dumb shit. Fuck. This shit finna tank. God damn it. Come on, push up. Give me a good push up. Yeah, there we go. What this high is? This high is 684. I'm gonna try around 696. Yeah, we got 10 minutes till Asia liquidity come in. But I mean, on the daily chart, looking at 696 for a high day ain't that bad if we could tap that and hurry up and get under 626. Like, it might be right here. Yeah, I need a push up, a strong push up right here. Break that high into like in the next 9 minutes. Asia liquidity come in. And see, sometimes Asia set the high. Like if Asia gonna be trending, if Asia start trending up, we could trend up for a good little minute. Or if on the opposite, if we open up in 9 minutes and we start selling off, we could sell off all the way to London open. So like in 9 minutes, we need to push up strong for 9 minutes and then reverse and let that be the high Asia. I wouldn't be mad at that either. Like if we could get a strong push up to the 730s, between 700 and 696 and 730. That wouldn't be that bad. We got 8 minutes. Let me look at what we did so far. So far, this a head and shoulders, an inverted head and shoulders. If you look at this from Friday, head, this left shoulder. We're with the mid. It's an ugly head and shoulders. I don't even know how to make the measure move on it, but it'd be 50% of it would be somewhere up around 800. I don't know, maybe a little lower. It's tilted, maybe a little higher. I don't know. I really don't know. We got 7 minutes. 696. Fuck. Longs might be the play for yourself. Yeah, it look like it, man. Oh shit. Yeah, it look like it, huh? If it go up to 805 though, man, that shit bullish as fuck. You might as well say Friday's high. Might as well go another 100 points and take out them equal highs on the 4 hour. There's equal highs on the 4 hour at Friday's high with that other 4 hour high. If it's going up to 805, it's going to run that equal high. And then, is it going to do that tonight, though, from way down here? How much we up on the night? Like, really, if we get above 714, it's going to take out them. We going to retrace that fucking NFP candle. And we going to take out them equal highs on the 4 hour. And when that happens, it's just bullish. Like, you might as well just target all-time highs. We take out Friday high. That's a high on the weekly chart. At that point, we're on the weekly chart. If we take out Friday's high, then them equal highs get ran. And if you look at the last 3 weekly candles, we're in a weekly uptrend for real at that point. We'll take out them weekly equal highs, because we got relatively equal weekly highs on the weekly at 22,091, just above 22K, and the liquidity from a push like that, we'll be at all-time highs. If we get above 715, then the weekly chart bullish as fuck. We'll break out of this consolidation we've been in since December. And it'll be like a massive inverse head and shoulders on the daily with a neckline of 22,100, and we going to all-time highs. That's what happened when we get above 715. It's like, it's not gonna stop. And that low down there was the low of the week. If we get above 715 and build structure, yeah, a pullback for a buy, where would that come from though? A pullback from a buy would probably come like around 635. If you wanted to get long, right here around 636, 635, you'll buy that pullback or run of these lows, and you'll have to target Friday's high. You'll have to target a breakout of this Friday's high. And yeah, we'll get a parabolic break to the upside, and this shit would be busting for real, for real. Yeah, that 800 level, yeah, I see that 805 right now. We get a parabolic breakout to the upside above 865. 805 right here. That would come in New York. If we gonna break out parabolically, it'll come after the New York Open. So we could go sideways in a range, probably come back down between right where we at right now and Friday's low range here, and make a bullish move around after New York Open, take out Friday's high, and be bullish as fuck. I don't have much above Friday's high. I can see that. It probably won't happen right now. We'll probably get back down to Friday's low. Between 636 and Friday's low. If we get back down there, retrace some of this, because this probably like a gap right here. All this bullish price action right there. Look like that's a gap, if I had to guess, between Friday's close, the week open gap that have been filled. That's probably gonna be support if we go back down. I don't know, man. It could do a lot of things. I'm not bullish though. I'm not that bullish, but I could see how the bullish. I can make a case for the bullish side. There's a lot of motherfuckers like me shorting, providing liquidity to the upside every time we get stopped out, and a motherfucker would short this all the way up to Friday's high. And once you get there, the most risk-averse shorts there is would stop out. And they'd have to buy the top, stop out at the, you know what I'm saying? They'd stop out at Friday's high. And this shit would moon all the way up to 22K, above 2100. We go to all-time highs. 22,100. Once we break that to the upside, we'll put in new all-time highs. The daily chart will be hella bullish because it's a huge inverse head and shoulders on the daily chart. Let me look at the 4 hour. What the 4 hour look like? The 4 hour say that this is an excellent place to short though at 696. Like there go that level again. It keep coming up. We got as high as 701. I don't know. I'm probably done shorting because if this the high, this 5 lot position, I should be okay with this. It'll make back my profits and some if this the high. Now I put my stop at break even on this and see if we could get a downtrend on Asia. Because so far the Asia candle has been the high. We came back and retested that high once. I'll move it a little, yeah, I'll put it above this wick, a little bit above that wick, above that wick. Night short might hold in my live account. Might for gold. You short gold? Oh, you might short. Yeah. Gold is bullish though. Look at that shit on the like the 3 minute. Ew, that bitch is busting. Let me look at gold on the daily. Gold on the daily chart. I don't know about shorting gold. If NQ gonna be bullish, I'd rather long gold. I'm just gonna hold this trade. My plans have been shattered. All them times I tried to short up there with a mini, and now it's down here. That shit would have played out nicely. I'd be up another $200. I need to worry about making back losses though. I don't want to blow this account, so I'm not even worried about getting a mini no more. I just want to see a decent sell-off and get my drawdown taken care of. I can't even be risky no more when I'm down 60%. I'm down 60% so far for the night. That's like crazy. If I was in a combine, I'd have blown my combine right now. If I was in a 50K combine. So this ain't good trading. This shit low-key bullshit what I'm doing. Not even low-key, it's high-key bullshit. So that's that. Here we go, building momentum back to the upside again. No, I don't trade New York. Whatever happened gonna be over with by New York. Damn sure not gonna trade it while I'm down like this. If I was up maybe, but being that I'm down, I could see me ending the night down even if I scalp back profits. Like look at this shit. This shit is busting, cuz. This shit is busting. It's not really bearish. Everything I said for the bull case could play out. We break these, we get above 715, we take out 730, next stop 750, above 750 you just run straight up. We'll be at your 800 level. We'll have a last chance short around like the 8, between like 870 and 888, and above 888 we take out we go back to Friday's highs. I doubt we put a triple top in at Friday's high. That'll be a triple top on the 4 hour. We'll probably that shit'll probably be bullish. We get all the way up to Friday's high. You just get long. Because where we dumped to when we gapped down when we opened up that dump, that 400 level, that was my target on the short for Friday. So it was like, and then when you look at like a high time frame, like a 4 hour or a 6 hour, it's a little mini head and shoulders right there. But then when you look at the daily, man, if we take out Friday's high, it's a straight shot to 22K. And above 22K, that gets you to all-time highs. And above that, you'd be looking at like 23K. Yeah. Yep. Having a bias could help you out when the market bullish, and you know what I'm saying. Like Friday, my bias helped me out because while it was the most bullish, I was shorting and I got that short at the top. But it's hard to keep that bias when you're just getting ran over. That bias, you're right, it could get you cooked. But if this remain the Asia high, then I'm good. Even with 5 lots, like it'll take a while, but my account will be back to break even, and I could probably end up like $200. And $200 on the day is all a nigga really need, you know. I'm not like, that was a good short up there on the mini, but I done got ate up too much, so I'm not finna add to this, nor am I finna short another mini. I'm probably done trading until I either get stopped out and I look for a few more trades up higher, or my account get back to break even. And we'll have to make new lows on the night for me to get back to break even, because I shorted all the way up here on like minis, on like a mini and a half. So holding this 5 lot, it'll take me a while to break even on the account. But if we do sell off, because like Asia do put in the high for the night sometime, and so far the Asia kill zone is the high of the night. Like I can't deny that. So that's about the only thing I have going for me, is that we've been trending down so far since the Asia kill zone opened, and as of right now, Asia is the high of the night. So if we get one of them trending Asian sessions, then this one little 5 lot position will shake me back. If we could just retrace everything we put in tonight, I'll probably be up like 1K by the time we get back down there. And when we get down, like if we get below the low of the night, I'll take like 2 micros off, and my stop, it's almost break even. But if we start trending down, I just at the bare minimum make sure I don't lose no more on this trade. I'm kind of pissed off though, cause yeah, that 696 level, if you look on the daily chart to the left, I could show you. If I here, let me switch to this screen. If I look on the daily chart, we got at 696, it's these high, the high from this red candle and the high from this green candle is 696. It's also the close from back here is 696. And if you draw that all the way across, that would have been the perfect short. If we get up under 630, you know, or get up under Friday's close, we got a lot of room to the downside. Like we could come down here to these lows and turn what looks like a pretty bullish formation on the daily, this big ass inverse head and shoulders. Like these 2 equal highs up here, Friday's high, that's a draw on liquidity. If we get that, then we take out these equal highs from, you know, on the daily, and then that gets us to all-time highs. That's what I'm saying. This shit could get bullish quick. But on the 4 hour, this is a decent sell setup at that same like 696 level. So if we want to turn down and keep making, you know what I'm saying? Because my short from up here on Friday's high, you know what I'm saying? That shit was nice as fuck, but it was under the thesis that was the high for a while. And I didn't like that it made equal highs. I wanted to make a lower high. That equal high is what I'm worried about, because it get bullish above it. But we could rotate down, like at a minimum get to the 200s. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm out the game right now, though. Right now, it's just scalp back to break even. Not even scalp, just hold this one trade and hope I don't get stopped out. If I don't get stopped out, I'm good. If I get stopped out, then I might have to take some long scalps up to like that 800 level you were talking about. We'll see. I'm down about 2K right now, man. Well, I'm down 1,700. I'm up 200 on this trade. Where JR2? All my OGs. Yeah, I'm down pretty big. I shorted this bitch all the way up. I'm not bullish on this though, man. I'm not bullish on this shit. NQ is not bullish. It's just cooking my ass. My TP is much lower. Like at this point, like at least the lower the overnight. It depends. It depends. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm going with the thesis that Asia's kill zone high is the high of the overnight, and that Asia at the, you know, it depends. If Asia consolidate after that run up we had, then I have to rethink things. But if we start selling off in Asia, like in the Asia kill zone that started about 30 minutes ago, then we could break new lows on the night. So I really don't have a TP. I got a stop loss. My stop loss is the Asia high. I don't want to break Asia high. I really don't care about the TP right now. The TP is much lower. I want to retrace. I look at for a TP when things start getting more clear. When we get halfway through Asia, I know, like, is Asia consolidating, or is Asia kill zone expanding to the downside? All we need is like just consistent lower lows. But I ain't got enough like ammo to trade. So this like the only thing I could do is just hold this one position right now. And let it, you know what I'm saying? If this one trade play out, it'll put me back in a spot to where I could get active again. But I like to like be taking, you know, like if that, when I was shorting them minis, it stopped me out like right here at 966, 968. Apparently I got some weird MA right here. What is this? I got an anchored VWAP right there. It's an anchored VWAP right there. Why is it fucking black? It needs to be a color I could see. Where did I anchor that to? That's the anchored VWAP from the high we put in Friday. I wish I would have had that white earlier. That's a great short. I mean, damn, this shit bearish again. I'm back happy. I had an anchored VWAP. I guess because when I did it, when I put it on, yeah, I put it on in here in that green. But when my background black, so I didn't see it. But yeah, that white VWAP right there is an anchored VWAP anchored to that high Friday. So everybody that sold on Friday's high, you know what I'm saying? The average trader since Friday's high is in position right here where we at now. That's a great short. It was also the rejection area on the midday rally. It was also the rejection there. Yeah, that anchor, whenever we cross this VWAP again and build structure above it, then the sell-off is over. But right now, yeah, so my position is at a great spot if we go on sell off. If I get stopped, I could put my stop down there at break even. My stop good. Yeah, I ain't worried about a TP right now that I've seen that. We need to break this low and make a break of structure. Have we had a lower low since? We ain't had a lower low since the night open. If we put in our first lower low on the 1 minute right here, if we keep selling off and break structure, I might have did BSM. I might have did. I just had to go through 2K a drawdown to get it. Might have did. Hey, we'll see in a minute if we could stay below here. I wish I would have known about this anchor VWAP. My dumb ass had it black, so I couldn't even see it. If I wouldn't have clicked up there trying to find out what level that was, I never would have known it. But yeah, that's a tough short. I could have took a long up to that level. Let's see. So far, this red box is Asia kill zone. So far, since Asia kill zone opened, we've been selling off. So as long as we keep putting lower lows in and make this box, I'll show you another time this happened. Let's see. Let me get rid of all the drawings. Like here go another occurrence when Asia set the high and trended lower. This one not as good. Let me find another one. Asia set the low here and trended up. Here go one. It opened, we rallied a little bit at the first part of Asia and sold off, went sideways, London opened. We tested the Asia low and sold off again until, you know what I'm saying? Like, Asia could set the extreme of the night. It happens a lot. Let me see about this one. Yeah, on this one, we was way up here. Asia opened and we sell off. See, this is more like one I'm looking for tonight, where when the Asia kill zone opened, we just went straight down and then we kept selling off. London came in, we tested that low, rejected, and we didn't go back until New York Open. New York Open moon, right? Let's see if I can find another one. Asia, like right here, we pumped. Asia set the high. That one not good. That one set an Asia low and it pumped up. This one, I don't know. But sometimes you get it where Asia sets the high or the low for a while. And that's what I'm looking for tonight. If I go back to where we are now, I'm looking for this high to hold and Asia to expand down. If we get that, I don't even know. Can y'all hear me? Text. Okay, yeah. I just saw it was working. But yeah, if I get that, if we could get that, that's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for the high to be in for a while. At least until London. And that's not a bad spot for the high to be. That anchored VWAP from Friday's high. So we'll see. We need a Trump tweet. Like if I would have still had that mini, let's do some trader math. I'd be up 600. I would have got 600 from that entry to there. Nigga only be down plus this 200, 800. I'd be down 1K. I still wouldn't be at break even. I got a long way to go, man. It's gonna be a long night. I'm not gonna set it at break even though. I'm in it for the to win it right now. I probably, like I say, I'm not gonna trade New York, but I stay up during this overnight price action. Let's look at the news calendar. What news we got? Do we got news in the morning? We got no news Monday. Powell testify on Tuesday. CPI Wednesday, and he testify again. We got PP Wednesday and Thursday gonna be the day. I need to chill out. Yeah, my entry at the high so far, it's the high until it ain't. But if I could get back to break even on the account, I start putting on risk again. Or at least if I could, like, you know what I'm saying, get some cushion away from where I'm at. Like if I wouldn't have got wicked out on this mini and I could have kept that mini at break even, I'd be happy as fuck right now. Especially with this little head and shoulders on the 1 minute. If we could break this wick down here, that'll be a breaker structure to the downside. Like it could potentially be good. It ain't. I'm not willing to call it safe right now though. And I felt safe a few times tonight and got ran over. Yeah, but when I look at the mid time frames, like the 15 minute could turn bullish quick and we could just in a blink. Yeah, the 15 minute, if we pump above Asia high right now, that'll be a nice inverted head and shoulders like formation. And then we'll take out 736 and that'll get us straight to the Friday's high. Like it's a lot of ways this market could get bullish pretty quick. Unless we just dump strong right now. If we wanted to dump strong right here, right now, things will look better. But I could build all kind of bullish cases from here. So I'm not safe yet. It'd be nice to come in on a Sunday, take a few paper cuts, and then be able to hold this trade all the way to end of day Monday and end up with like a 3K trade. I'm down 2K, so I could be up 1K in the morning or so off this 5 lots. But I came in a little bit too anxious and got cooked, man. I got cooked. Long story short, I got cooked in 4K on the live stream. I'd rather be cooked solo, like in silence, nobody see it, and I could just come back when I'm up money. Be like, yeah, nah, I got cooked in 4K, man. This shit is on the internet. Come on, give me that breaker structure. See, this is where it started looking better. If we could break down here. If we break below. See, it's a lot of little wicks like this. It wick down and pump, wick down and pump. But if we break these little wicks and then retrace this whole pump right here, shit could get nice. What I'd be if I get down there. See, I'd still be $200 underwater if we get to the low of the overnight. That's how cooked I am to be in 5 lots right now. I'd still be underwater if we got to the bottom of that wick we made. I'd still be $200 underwater. Your boy got cooked, man. But if I had that mini on and we got way down there, what that'll be? That'll be 3,400, right? 34 plus 17 is like almost 5K. I'd be up about 3K if we got back down to that low. If I put on the mini now and we sell off. I have 5K in the night. I have 5K on the day. If I put on the mini right now and we sell off to the low of the night, put a new low in. And it's not a bad place to do it. It's really not. But I'm trying to be, I don't need to be degenerate right now. Last 2 minutes, I know, man. Yeah, I'm trying. This is conservative for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still got a position on. I'm not giving up. But I don't want to. If I could recover from here with this one trade and not have to get active scalping, because I could take me some scalps in both directions on minis while I still hold. And I might do that. Like if we get back to the low of the overnight and I'm 200 away from being back to break even on the account, that'll be a good time. I just start back scalping minis. But right here, right now, I'm gonna leave them minis alone for a minute. Give it time to play out. That way I still got exposure, but I don't have to be big. I still got a little exposure, so I'm still in a position to eat. But I'm a little bit more de-risk till cooking. Yeah. Still cooking. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, still cooking my ass. I got like My bias is holding on by like camel's hair, man. Like this VWAP I found that I had on my chart is anchored from what the VWAP anchored from the low. So if I anchor the VWAP to tonight's low, where is tonight's anchored VWAP at? If I anchor a VWAP to right here, we'll have support around 619. So whichever way we break out of these VWAPs, right? Even if I move that VWAP back a little bit to Friday's low, I think this Friday's low right here. Oh, it looked like I already got some right there. That's where them green ones at. So yeah, if we break 600, 619, that'll be the best long entry. 619 to 600. If you wanted to get long and we flush down there, that'll be the best long. It's the cheapest one. But if we break that, then you could build a case to where in the overnight, you know what I'm saying, shorts start eating below 600. That's when the average short will be back in the money. Right now, the average short since yesterday's low and tonight's open is underwater. The average long since Friday's high, they almost break even. The average long start making money above tonight's high. So right now it's a battle between the longs. Right now it's a battle between the longs from the night and the shorts from yesterday's high. Well, the longs from Friday. The longs from Friday and the shorts. Shorts make money below here. Longs make money above there. So, and the 50%, where somebody got to make a decision. The longs from Friday and the shorts from the night is around 657, which is this consolidation. This consolidation right here, if you drew a box around it, it's probably going to end up important. Like if we range, this will be the range that we stay in. This consolidation right here, it'll be key, which is where we right up under. That's the area to watch. If we get above this and start using it as support and take out the high of the night, things get bullish. If we get below it, use it as resistance and take out 600, things will get bearish. Yeah, right now it's kind of, I mean, you like I say, and that explains why this range is a range. Right now, it could actually go both ways. Like, it could go both ways when you consider the amount of volume we done put in tonight, being that it's an overnight session. All we need is a little sell pressure, and this thing is back bearish real quick, you know? Like, even the few participants we got right now is holding it above some key, holding it below some key levels. Like, that was the last stand that they put in. But this range right here is key. Asia kill zone just opened, and volume and volatility going to progressively increase throughout the night. If we could sell off and use this range as resistance, then, you know, because I'm looking at the VWAP anchored from the low and participation dying out. This VWAP starting to flatten. So even though we up here, people not committing, because else this VWAP would be still pulling up. If people was transacting up here, that means that buyers have stopped buying up there because this VWAP is flattening and out. So, you know, we could sell off for two reasons. One is sellers, which is not many sellers, but a lack of buying up here, a lack of committing to going long. You know what I'm saying? It looked like the average long started, you know, trying to break even. And nobody's buying up here. Nobody's selling either, but nobody's buying. So if we start trickling down and get below 600 and shorts step in, shorts need to step in if we get back down here. And we could sell off. Or maybe buyers are looking for cheaper prices and they want to buy down here. Because the average buyer from the night, from that sell-off, is in the money. The average buyer tonight is in the money. And the average buyer since Friday's low is in the money. But the average buyer since Friday's high is underwater. So this is a little decision range right here. You got to watch the VWAPs and see where everything switch hands. And I think it's going to be in this range. In this little purple box. If we start using this purple box as support, then I'm gonna be cooked. Well, I ain't gonna get cooked, but I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm already cooked. But if we get below it, right now we at the highs of it, so this is kind of like a little premium. If we get below the 50% in the discount and sell through, like right now, this isn't a bad short right here. If you put a stop above the high, and we could get a breaker structure to the downside. We break, like we haven't had a lower low since the open. Since we sold off, it's been higher highs all the way up. If we get a lower low inside of this box, take out the 50% and then get under the box, that'll be a decent breaker structure. If we run the liquidity below this is a 1 minute gap right here. I guess you could draw, instead of this box, you could draw a 1 minute gap and see if we get below that 1 minute fair value gap. But I rather this box. This box tells the story a little better in my opinion. Cause say we use that 1 minute gap as support, or we go to the 50% of it, it won't matter to me until we get above 676. But it still kind of look bullish. It still look bearish too though. It's a bit indecisive. I know the momentum is dying down when I look at my moving averages, but this cross right here is pretty bad. So yeah, the 50% of this range, if we could get below it, bring this purple moving average back down below this yellow one, then I'm back cooking again. But right now, 1 minute momentum, kind of bullish. Let me look at the 5 minute, see what the 5 minute doing. The 5 minute needs to keep making closes to be bullish. You need, like I say, this is an important spot because yeah, it could go either way. I could really short right here and risk the high of this 5 minute candle. If we want to go down to this purple EMA, use it as support, bounce back above this box, these red, white, and blue MAs, they'll flip back bullish. You know, you'll get a little formation like this where they just run up again. If we come down, or we don't even have to come down, but more than likely, when you get a cross like this, you go and test them as support. So yeah, if we don't even come down here before going up, even though that'll be a breaker structure. Yeah, so like now they even. This moving average is even with what, so we could put in a equal low, bounce off this moving average and go up without getting below this. But if we get below this box, it's bearish. For an ICT trader, getting below this box would be getting inside of this 1 minute gap. And if you sell through that gap, this gap right here, it's a little gap right here. If I was to draw it with the ruler tool, it'll be about right here. This would be a 1 minute gap. If we get below this, I think ICT traders would call it an inversion gap. We sell below it, come back, retest it, and then continue lower. That's where the average ICT trader would get short. And they risk a break back inside of my box. If we break up inside of here and start building structure, they'd stop out, but it'd be a IFG, I think. IFVG if we sell off, retest, and go lower. Yeah, I know. It was somebody in my I thought it was you. Who was it? Somebody mentioned something about a fair value gap. Let me go up in chat. Maybe it was Premi. I don't know. Every now and then, I see cheat traders come in and ask me why I'm not using gaps, and I'm like, I don't use that shit. But here go these bullish 5-second candles. It don't want to give me a breaker structure to the downside, man. The 3 minute about to flip bearish though. Like I said, if we break these, if we could get under this purple box, I'm gonna be happy in the mud. I'm gonna be upset that I don't have more size on, but I tried to put more size on all night and it didn't work out for me. I was a little bit too anxious to go short. I should have waited. The 1 minute trending lower though, and so far the Asia kill zone high is still holding as the high of the night. And if we want to rotate lower, this ain't a bad spot. I could really move my stop loss down to the top of this box, but I'm gonna keep things the way they is, because I hate to get stopped out and then it turn lower. Zones, that sound like supply and demand. That's not really what I trade, but I know what a zone is. I think I do. If you're talking about like supply zones and demand zones. And maybe pivot points for the swing point. I'm not sure. Like I say, mostly everything I trade is based on moving averages. A lot of moving averages, but the moving averages nonetheless. I feel like candles themselves are a moving average. Just of like if you were just to look at the close price, like a line chart, and then you put a 1 EMA on it or 1 SMA on it, the candle itself is a moving average of length 1. And so when I think about it like that, that's what gives me respect for moving averages, because if you want more data per candle, you just increase the size of the moving average. And it's like, you know what I'm saying, instead of a 50 SMA, it's like It's pretty much like a 60 SMA is pretty much just you looking at a 1 minute, I mean a 1 hour chart, you know? So it's like being able to pull data from other time frames and look at it on the current chart. Like if you wanted to know, I just trade market structure. Yeah, that's what's up. I look at structure too, but like patterns. Like, I mean, I might say a inverse head and shoulder with a breakout to the downside, but an inverse head and shoulder is just a break of structure, you know, like high, lower, low, higher, high. But like once you break this, which would be a break of a head and shoulders neckline, it's really just a break of structure, you know. But to say all that quicker that you had a high, a low, a higher high, you know what I'm saying, a lower, like you could really count this as a break of structure. This was the first lower low, but I'd say like a swing low, like count all of this and then this is a high. I wouldn't count it as a break of structure till we broke this wick. Yep, yep. I probably should learn some more strategies because the way I trade is based on a lot of stuff. Like I take bits and pieces of a whole bunch of stuff from market profile, volume profile. I look at that sometimes. A little supply and demand, even a little ICT, moving averages. Like it's all valid and none of it is valid at the same time, but you know, it's good to have different ways to view the market. That wick that I'm looking at right here, yeah. Yeah, it's a trader that come on Topstep TV, used to. He a degenerate trader, but Danny trades, he do stuff like that. He'll mark this candle out right here and he have a strategy based on like this hammer candle. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but I think he'll take the high to the low. And this is, he would actually be looking for a long up inside of this candle, like 50% of it. Like right here, he would be looking for a long, I think, with a stop out using this as a zone. Something like this right here. This would be his zone where he would be looking to go long. And he would just risk a break below. Really, he say he would risk that, but I done seen him be like, fuck that, and you know, you might, as long as it don't close and it pop back up, he be long like a 15 lot right now. Like he'd be long like 15 minis looking for 50 ticks, 50 to 100 ticks on a long. He used to have me so hyped watching that. Where would 50 ticks be? 45, 50 ticks. He would be looking for something like this right here. Like a pop-up right here to get up here. And then he stretched that bitch all the way up. 100 ticks, let's go. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, him. I went to his channel just to, he don't explain it 100% and he talk about some other stuff, but if you watch his channel long enough, you can see how he trades. And I think that would be one of his trades, getting long inside of this hammer candle, close to around 50% of this wick, and he'd draw that zone out and get long, looking for like 50 to 100 ticks. But then he'd also, like, it'd have to respect higher time frames too. Like if the higher time frame was bullish, yeah, he'd be looking for that. I bet it's something over here. Let's see, if he was bearish, he probably would have waited for this for an entry. Like, yeah, these wicks over here, he probably would have drew this one out right here, because here go one of his zones too. If you took this hammer, the body of this hammer candle, this green 1 minute, to the wick, that would have been his short entry, about where mine is, and he looked for 100 ticks to the downside if he was bearish on like a higher time frame. Yeah. I think, yeah, you could consider that well, the red candle before that would be the order block. So this would be like a 1 minute order block, and that's kind of the same thing. This red candle right here, that would be, again, what an ICT trader would look the long. And you can put your stop below that wick, but that's not a bad long. Like if I was to take it, it looked like it's starting to play out a little bit right now. But me, I'm looking at the 4 hour, and it's telling me if I look at the 4 hour, this little setup right here, how long we got until the next 4 hour? We got about an hour until the next 4 hour candle. So like if the next 4 hour, like if we could sell off a little bit in this one and get to or below 646, and then the next 4 hour candle have a slight push up but hold the high of this current 4 hour and keep selling off, I still like shorts. I really just, yeah, if we could set, where is 646? So yeah, if we get down here to this purple line, and then maybe we come up here to these lows on the next 4 hour, and then retrace, sell, break the low of this box, and continue lower, this would be a decent setup on the 4 hour chart for a sell-off for me. Because when I look at, like if I just look back over the like year to date, this 4 hour price action where we had these run-ups, steep sell-off, run-up, steep sell-off, run-up, I'm looking for a steeper sell-off than what we got Friday. Like I actually want this current 4 hour, and then like we could sell off hard in the next hour. What the hourly chart look like? Is the hourly, see, this hourly chart is pretty bearish. Like the cheapest short would have been 732, but being that we got less than an hour, so what like the 30 minute look like? Yeah, like when I look at mid time frames, I don't want to break these highs. I want a steep sell-off. What does the 4 hour candle turn red at? The 4 hour candle turns red way down here at 4. I want to get down to like 400 in the next hour. I want a steep sell-off. What's going on, man? I'm getting cooked, JR, man. I got cooked shorting this bitch all the way up. Give me a sec. I'm finna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't know I was muted. I've been talking this whole time. Yeah, I'm getting a link to the Discord now. Give me a sec. I've been talking this whole time. Here go the Discord link. That's what's up. I'm Millions Tick up in the Discord. It's my homeboy Too Real. He on the Discord. Yeah, are we rejecting the top of this box? Like, if we could get back in it, it'd be good, but whatever. Market just stopped moving all of a sudden. Like, it's gonna use my entry as support now. Fuck this market, man. I'm through, man. Think I'm gonna just lock my account before I lose it. Yeah, it's the part of the game that sucks ass though, man. Fuck. Cause like if this was part of the game, this is the part where like I'm just through, and it plays out like we do sell off, and I'm not in the mini, and it just sell off to new lows right when I just get paper cut it all the way up here. Oh no, even worse, it take me out of this position too. And then it just sell off. Like, now that I got stopped out of that mini, that would have had me nice on the night, up like 5K at the lows, this is where it should sell off, when I can't put it back on. Until it's not, like, but on a high time frame, I'm trading with the trend. It's just the trend for the night is not my friend. But like, if you look at the 4 out, well, the daily trend, that shit is bullish too. I forgot about that. The 4 out, like, if we close here in the next 15 minutes up here, the 4 hour is gonna turn back bullish again. If we get above 690 and close, like about right here where we are now. Where is 690? Yeah, we above this purple box, so like, yeah, this will be a good turning point right here. It'll put a head and shoulders, but I can't short this. I can't short this shit no more. We're not finna go all the way where I needed to go in 10 minutes. We're not finna dump 150 points in 10 minutes. So Might as well get out this micro position too and just keep these little profits. Cause it's kind of bullish. We rejected these lows. I don't even feel like talking about it no more. Like, we rejected the low I wanted to break. We rejected that bitch to the tick. If we would have broke that low though, I bet it's so many stops. Like, everybody long, they stop right there. If we break that, it'll be like a, boy, this shit could get bearish quick. And it would happen from right here. Like, cause this the high that needs to break to turn this bullish. Is this high, this width. But we got 12 minutes left on this 4 hour. And we're not finna dump 100 points in 12 minutes. NQ could do a lot of things, but 100 points, 12 minutes in the overnight, that's probably not likely. In an hour, yeah, but not in 12 minutes. So this 4 hour will close bullish, and then what after that? If this 4 hour close bullish, the next 4 hour, it'll probably pump up a little bit more to print an upper wick if it's gonna turn bearish, and then close as a hammer. So I'd have to sit in this position for, I get stopped out, it'll run higher, and then reverse. So I should really close this one and look for, if I'm a short, I should look for a short from higher. It'll be like 8 hours from now before we turn bearish. 8 hours from now would be London. London would be the sell-off. 2 4-hour candles from now. The next one will be an inverted hammer, and the candle after that will show continuation to the downside, and the 4-hour candle after that could get back, like we could run the lows in London, like the middle of London session. And then if you want to turn bullish from there, it'll hold those lows, the overnight low, and pump back up here for New York and target Friday's high. Like, we could, I don't know. I ain't even finna speculate as to what could go on from here. It stopped me out. That's what I do know. I've been wrong all night. I've been wrong for $2,000. I've been wrong. I think winning today looks like scalping back the break even on the account. That's really what I need to be worried about now. It's the account, because the account is chapped. Man, that wick low down there so safe. Like you said, that shit protected. There's some buyers down there. Like, I wonder where Friday's value area is. Cause it gotta be like right up here. Right where, like right up here. We put in a lot of volume. I bet we in Friday's value area. If I was to look at the volume profile, I bet we put a lot of volume in this area. What's 50% of this range? From like right here to the low. Not that, that's the wrong tool. I meant this tool. Like, yeah. Like right here where we at now. A little bit lower. Oh, we back inside the purple box. Fuck that purple box. New 4 hour and 7 minutes. At this point, I might as well break even on this one too, because I really can't even afford no more losses. Fuck, man. Fuck these markets, man. We ain't even going down to the bottom of the purple box. Like, all this down here is bid support. Like, this buyers up under this low. From here to here. This buyer. It's bullish. Gold at 2,900. Gold longs with a play. NQ bullish. I bet gold had a clean buy. If NQ up here doing all this, gold just probably is chugging on along to the upside. No, it's not that clean. It was from that low, from the open all the way up to that high. Gold was pretty directional. Silver down on the day though. Silver down 0.3%, while gold up 0.4%. Asia range is just consolidating. Asia kill zone just sideways after a run up. So London will come, run the high, and then reverse. I don't know, man. Fuck this shit. Long's cheap right now. I don't think so. If I wasn't in a position, could I go long right now? No, I wouldn't go long right now. This, in my opinion, is buying the top. Like, if I wasn't in a position, would I go long right now? Are they cheap? A cheaper long would be closer to these wick lows. Maybe this moving average down here, but right here, you could take the momentum breakout. Like, if we broke this high, you could take the long, the VWAP from the all-time high, but I don't think longs are cheap, because if you went long right here, you got about 80 ticks of room before you see some resistance. The VWAP from the all-time high. Maybe it's just my bias, but I still think the short is cheap. I'm not mad at the short. I don't know. It looked bullish, but I couldn't. The long was cheap way down there when we broke above Friday's low. When we broke outside of this box, you could have took that was a cheap long, even though you would have had the risk, because it came in looking bearish and it was choppy right here. But the long was cheap from Friday. Like, when you got out of this balance, maybe right before, when you broke these highs, you could have put a stop below. It really wasn't a cheap long all night. Like, longs would have been hard because we had the gap lower. When it pumped up, you couldn't long. You could have took the long for the gap fill, but then you would have had to scale out. And when we broke above this band of VWAPs from the low yesterday, the last few minutes, that probably would have been a long. The longs are cheap at 600, 606. That's where I consider them cheap at. Up here, I could see us reject if we got all the way up to VWAP, because we really haven't put in a lower low. We put in an equal low. If we put in a higher high, the short would be cheap at VWAP. If we put in an equal high, you could put in a higher high. If we put in an equal low, I feel like you should be looking for a short to break these lows and risk a new high. Still feel like we should be going short. Still feel like you should risk a break to a new high. Oh, 10, 20 points, yeah. Yeah, on 10, 20 points, like I said, I would be looking for a lower high somewhere below this high for a breaker structure to break these equal highs. Like, it's bullish, but I could not go long here still. Like, this the kind of price that I don't have like maybe I do got a MACD. If I had a MACD or something on my screen, I would look at this and look for a bearish divergence where the MACD made a lower low and we made an equal low. And I would be looking for momentum to be decreasing, even though this moving average crossed. Yeah, we held it. That was where I was saying that, yeah, the long was cheap right here off this moving average, because you could have risked, I don't know, whatever. We in a new 4 hour. Yeah, if you think the 4 hour is bearish, you don't want to see a higher high on the 4 hour. You might see an equal high maybe. But it's a new 4 hour. If we can engulf like, what would be super bearish is if this current 4 hour engulfs the previous 4 hour and we just dump. And then We got 4 hours left, ain't it? It's 9 o'clock my time. We got 3 hours left in the Asia kill zone. So like if we sell off on this current 4 hour and engulf the previous 4 hour, or at least get below the 50% of it, that would be bullish. I feel like shorts are still cheap right here, even though I've been wrong all night. It's not even a bias. I'm trying to fight my bias, but if I wasn't in a position, would I buy right here or would I short? I would still be looking for shorts. If I wasn't in this position, I would be looking for shorts, trying to risk the previous 4 hour candle. And even if that candle broke, I would switch down to a lower time frame than the 4 hour, like a 30 or a 15, and look for the formation of some bearish structure, so that, I don't know, maybe I'm just overly biased, but like this 4 hour structure had been building since December, mid-December, this range. And Friday's high was at the top of the range. And we got to the midpoint of the range tonight. At the low of the night was the midpoint of the range. But honestly, I feel like we should be looking for like 21K. Thanks for the plate, Robert. My roommate made me some fire-looking tacos. Left them on the bar for me. I need some hot sauce. Let's see if we can get back to break even on this account. It's gonna be a long night. Like the 15-minute is bullish. The 15-minute putting in an inverse head and shoulders. I bet it looked like a 3-bar reversal on an even higher time frame. Yeah, like the 30-minute bullish. The 1 hour. worst thing about looking at high time frames like the 4 hour, it's like it takes 4 fucking hours for the candle to close. You could do anything in 4 hours. Like you can't even. You can get cooked and then still be right in 4 hours. That last 4 hour though, how we went to 400, we went right to 400, 417. And moon, and 400 was the target on my shorts Friday. Excuse me. Like that was where I was targeting my shorts Friday. But like if we sell through that, we can see 258 if we break the overnight low. No, I'm finna eat. Just watch it. Yeah, man, that's about what I'm in. I'm in this last position. Um, I can't enter no more positions on minis or anything like that. The Eagles won. That's what's up. But yeah, this pretty much is recovery mode. Like, this the last ditch effort. I'm looking at the 15 minute though. Like the 15 minute, let me show you. Like when I look at this 15 minute, it look like I just need to close this short and go long. Like shoulder, head, could be putting in an ugly shoulder, take out this yellow MA. Nigga, we could, you know what I'm saying? I'm holding on to this little 4 hour being bearish bias, but on the cool, like even the 1 hour is still bearish. I can't go long because the high, according to my strategy, like the cheapest short probably come around like 723. But like when I get down to like the 15 minute, this shit could turn bullish. If we break the high where my entry is, if I get stopped out on this or whatever, we bullish. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And see, that's what got me cooked, cause I'm looking at it and like while the 4 hour and all is bearish, when you get down to like the 9 minute, the 6 minute, and the 3 minute just turned bearish, but the 6 and the 9 is bullish. So I don't know. Like I say, I got this one trade on or whatever. This one trade, if it gets stopped out, then it just gets stopped out. If this trade play out though, it won't shake my account all the way back, but it'll shake me enough to where, like you say, I could go in recovery mode on minis and start scalping. But I'm probably done trading until I either get stopped out or until, you know what I'm saying, if it play out and we get back down and engulf this, we got like 3 hours, 2.5 hours until this 4 minute close. So I probably won't be doing nothing for a while, just sitting here chilling. I done drunk coffee and got ready to trade and everything. You know how it's like to do the opposite on, yeah, I know, right, man? Yeah, because, if you think back to last week, what I was saying Monday and Tuesday could be bullish because China come on off their New Year, Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we might not turn bearish, really, until Wednesday. When I look at, and then especially when you look at the news, like, if I look at the news or whatever, like we ain't got no news tomorrow, so we could just like melt up. Then Powell testify on Tuesday. That's all we got. But we got CPI on Wednesday. Powell testify again on Wednesday. PPI. Like we got some news coming in the back half of the week. You know what I'm saying? So, but my whole thing is like, unless we don't, I just don't see us getting bullish though. Like if we don't get bearish right now, right here, then when you look at like the daily chart, like if we don't sell right here, this daily chart could get bullish. I really don't want to get above 780, but like if we take out yesterday's high, like it ain't even got to be today. Any day, if we ever take out these two highs, then we're going to take out these two equal highs. It's just going to be a chain reaction of equal highs. First this set, then this set, and then above that is all-time highs. And this will be a confirmed ugly but valid inverse head and shoulders. Like this right here, this formation, like where we came and made the low at 400. When I was short Friday, we didn't get all the way there, but 400 was my target on the short, which is, you remember, that's the 50% of last week's week opening range, weekly opening range on the weekly. That's the 50%. We tagged it at 21,400. but hole in there, you know what I'm saying? We could get bullish, man. NQ could low key be like bullish as fuck. Like we could this week just make a stupid big green candle. Like, you know how fucked up that would be if the weekly candle just be like a candle that come up here. You know what I'm saying? By Friday, by Friday, you would be looking at a crazy bullish chart on the weekly time frame. But that's what could happen if we start taking out these if we take out Friday's high. You gotta be bullish at that point, because right above Friday's double equal highs, you got another set of double equal highs, and net liquidity from both of them runs will get you to all-time high. And a run on all-time highs, you could be looking at a stupid big weekly candle. So it's like, if we gonna turn bearish, it needs to happen like now, but we not. So it just is what it is, man. I was just wrong, you know. If I get stopped out, we bullish. I just gotta accept that, cause it ain't no news unless we get a random Trump tweet. It ain't no news to bring us back down here. Now, if we break tonight's low, then we get real bearish. But right now, this shit kind of looking bullish, man. Look at gold. Gold bullish. It's at 2,900. Like, it look like it just wanna melt on up. Like gold on the daily. Shit might just be bullish, man. So far, the Asia opening of the kill zone was the high of the night, but we just consolidating in Asia. So if we consolidate in Asia, and then all we need to do in London is just run the Asia high, use the Asia range as support, and start making our way up above 700 in London and New York, and we could be at Friday's high by. We could be above Friday's high by the close of the day. Like, it's not hard to get there. If I get stopped out, I could see it happening. Especially like if you know that 12-hour like say we pump up right now, and in the next hour and a half we close close to Asia high. And you know that 12 a.m. candle we always look at, if it's put in at the Asia high, and we use that as support and keep going. Because one thing Asia ain't doing right now is extending to the downside. And like, we came real close to having a breaker structure to the downside, but all we did on the 1 minute was put in an equal low. And so that protected low, it's like holding us up, man. And I got cooked. That's the short end of it. I got cooked on a Sunday night. But yeah, if I get stopped out, shit, it'll suck ass, man. I just want this one trade to play out. But it's not even looking good, because this purple box, you know what I'm saying? We just making higher lows. Low, you could count this one and say, but that's an equal low. So low, equal low, higher low. If we break this high, then we could go and break this high, and that get us, yeah, it could get bullish, man. Then breaking this high, give you a new 4-hour high. So it'll be a higher high on the 4-hour and all the time frames below it. And we'll be bullish. If I get stopped out, we bullish. That's the short end of it. We might go up to the 4-hour order block. I'll say Tuesday we might. Man, it's gonna happen before Tuesday, man. This shit gonna happen tomorrow, man. Like today. Like on today's daily. like tonight maybe. Like, if I get stopped out, I don't know where this shit gonna stop at. This high right here, this high is the high for the 4 hour. This is the high of the night, like. But more importantly though, the 4 hour chart, that's pretty much the whole of my thesis. This will be us putting in a higher high. I don't want to put in no higher highs. Like, yeah, that order block on the 4 hour though, yeah, I can see that. We go up there, so like 800 or so, 888, maybe the midpoint of that order block. Like 874, and I think I got a level up there too. I do got an important level up there. It's a parabola. 874. So we just make a big run up here to this parabola and catch a short off of it. Because this parabola is where I shorted. I shorted the breakout of it when it started looking weak, and we broke back into it. But really and truly, some shit that look like what you saying is we come up here. Maybe I could draw that better with some arrows. Like, yeah, the arrows. We come up here, turn it yellow, and then like do some shit like a little holding pattern and break back down. Yeah, because this the support. We could do some shit like this in the Tuesday, Wednesday. We can have like some chop in this area and be down here for like Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday. And sell off the second half of the week. But we could spend some range in this area. That's about the last thing that could save us. Well, save bears. I don't want to say us, but it's bullish. If I get stopped out, I'll probably change my bias. Cause I've been wrong all night, kinda. It's like too late to be done trading though. Like I should have been done $1,000 ago. So I'm gonna hold this one little trade and see if it could play out. Like when you get this deep in the water, you got to think about it. Like, if I was to just quit trading right now, I already know what'll happen. It's like that's when the shit'll play out. If I close this trade, cut off the stream, go to bed with my little 800 in the account, that's what'll happen. It'll dump. Because, you know what I'm saying, this is my last little spot of invalidation right here. So, it's still a valid short for now. But yeah, you're right. Account recovery mode, taking scalps, 50 here, 100 there. That's the way to shake back. Just trade this range until the 6 hour turn bearish. For the 6 hour to turn bearish, it'll take like 126 hour candles. What's one? That's like, what's 120 times 6? Like 700 something candles. 700 minutes, which is about 12 hours, which is about 10 in the morning, like around noon tomorrow. We could stay like this till midday tomorrow in New York. That's how long it'll take for the 6 hour to turn bearish. About 126 minute candles for the 6 minute, to turn bearish. So that's a good opportunity to scalp a range. I could be back to break even before the move happened. I'll see, man. Now the best thing to do would be wait till the 3 minute turn bullish. The 3 minute neutral to bearish right now. So like if we range and let the 3 minute turn bullish, then I'll take some long scalps up to like the 800 level. Or at least up to 712. I'll start taking long scalps. 123 minute candles. How long will it take? What's 120 times 3? Like 360 minutes. So about 6 hours from now, which will be 3 o'clock, which is around London. So if London pump up, it might be a good opportunity to long. The London kill zone. I'll just hold this trade. If I get stopped out, I'll wait a few hours till London and look for longs. I could probably just go to bed right now and set an alarm and see if I get stopped out. Because it really ain't shit I could do right now. It either works out and sells off and I still do the same thing, or I get stopped out, can't take a long because it's too high, wait on the pullback in London and look for long scalps. It really ain't no trades to take right now for me. Yeah, I'm just watching it. I'm not finna place no more trades, but I do want to see if I get stopped up. Take your ass to sleep and come back. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'm finna do. What you doing right now, nigga? What your ass up to? What you looking at? You watching it ain't gonna... I know it. But you know how it is, man. You still want to see it, you know. It ain't doing nothing, but just got done watching the Super Bowl. Bet was it a good game at least? Was it better than this shit? It was a blowout, so it wasn't that good. Was the halftime show good? That's where all the controversy was. I bet everybody was watching the halftime show to see that Kendrick Lamar, all this shit. I know that's probably what the news gonna be about. It was ass. The Super Bowl was whack. Worst halftime show ever, nigga. Wait a minute. Who did halftime and they said that was whack a few years ago? It was after Beyonce. Who did that? No, it was Rihanna had a good halftime show. It didn't get me hype or singing along or nothing. Somebody did a halftime show that was super whack though. I can't remember who it was. It was like 2 or 3 games ago, Super Bowls ago. Well, I know New Orleans was crunk though. Like the city was live, but the halftime was ass though. I'm gonna have to look back over the halftime performances and see. It was somebody. It couldn't have been whacker than that though. I can't even remember who it was. Only part was the song where he dissed Drake and got niggas really hyped. I suppose. Drake ain't even entertaining that shit though lately though. Like, rap industry just whack right now. Niggas getting on RICO charges, Diddy in jail, Jay-Z facing being right there with Diddy. Wayne old. It's like, what, we ain't got nothing to listen to no more. He got cooked. Who got cooked? Who got cooked? Lil Wayne would have did better. Yeah, I know. That's his city. I don't know. Like, that was blatant disrespect. Like, the Super Bowl is in New Orleans. Drake got cooked by Kendrick. He ain't get cooked unless he was there to retaliate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. We'll have to see how he respond. But he can't respond because he ain't gonna have eyes like the Super Bowl had eyes. Like, so yeah, he got cooked in that aspect. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a beef. They should have both been there. They diss each other in songs. Oh, so Drake was there too? Yeah, I know they been dissed each other. Like, yeah, I know about the Drake and Kendrick beef, but I'm talking about they went back and forth. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about tonight at the Super Bowl. The only person that was there was Kendrick, right? Drake wasn't there, so it was one-sided. You can't say Kendrick cooked Drake unless Drake was actually there to respond. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Minor. Oh. That's so fucked. And Drake even sued Kendrick behind that song. Like, that's so fucked. I know, yeah. It wasn't new, but still though, like, just I had a whole Super Bowl reverberating A minor. That is low key. He got cooked. In that aspect, yeah. Dang. I'ma see it because they gonna show highlights of that. Look at this. I'm getting cooked. Drake got cooked. I got cooked. I'm getting cooked. Shit whack, man. At the Grammys, yeah. I don't know. Drake can't really come back like talking about He even said, I want to play their favorite song, but he loved to sue. He played that same. That's the only song he got. He milking that song out. Like, what else do Kendrick got? What? What's his other song? Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. Like, what Kendrick songs do nigga just really sing? Yeah. I ain't no Kendrick fan. Like, fucking Kendrick. Drake got more hits. DNA and Damn. I ain't no Kendrick fan. My dog outside causing hell. I hear all the neighborhood dogs barking, so that means his ass running around while they on chains and behind fences fucking with other dogs. I need to go find him. Man, I'm probably done, man. Like, at this point, I could close this shit down, make $200 tomorrow, $200 Wednesday, and take a $500 payout. Drake got cooked. You said you got cooked, and the Chiefs most definitely. Yeah, it's a trifecta. Who that damn chef is? What's that famous chef name? Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen tonight. He cooking his Kaya and this bitch cooking tonight. I got cooked by Kaya tonight. You know how I do. I wouldn't be OG if I ain't get cooked on a Sunday. Watch the whole week play out, like, and I don't have no, man, I'm so fucking pissed. I came in so confident, short at every level I had all the way up. And I don't know, man, you know how it is, though. I can't even complain about it. Like, that shit always happen. You have a good week. When you have a good week trading, you just need to take off from there, like, and just come back, slow down, and then ease back into it. Because when you come in after a good week thinking, you know what I'm saying, like, you be cooked. You can cook yourself even on a good day. You cook your... Yeah, more rules would have helped. I had rules. Like, the rule was don't touch minis. Like, stay with 3 lots, because if I'm right, a 3 lot is all I need. But I broke them rules. 2 L's in a row should have been done for the session. Yeah. I mean, you know how it be, man. That discipline was whack tonight. No discipline at all. Yeah, I did. I mean, yeah, you're right. When I seen it reject at the open off 400 and break above Friday's low, I should have been looking for longs until it went back below Friday's low. Yeah, but see, you new to me, Premi. JR know. He been in the Discord with me for a while. This ain't just one of them days. I done did this shit so many times. Did stupid degenerate shit on a Sunday and fuck up, like, progress. Like, this is me regressing back to 2014, 2024 trading last year, when I just used to get cooked and blow accounts. All that good shit that I was doing last week and the week before last, maybe 2 weeks before that, I done went back to October 2024 trading. This the kind of shit I was doing last year, fucking up on a Sunday. Yeah. And usually I do. That's the red and the blue right here. You know what I'm saying? But like, it was like JR said. I wouldn't whatchamacallit. Oh, I got this other side of my strategy where the time frames got to be in concert with each other. And while I was looking at the mid and high time frame, they were they was straight. The 3, the 6, and the 9 minute, I was trading against them. Yeah. I rushed my entries because I just was like, man, yeah, them low time frames, that shit don't matter. Nah, they wasn't. Nah, they wasn't. The 6 and the 9 is bullish. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm saying. They wasn't. You right, JR. They was not aligned. Right now, 2 of them still ain't aligned. The 6 and the 9 minute still ain't aligned. They still both bullish. The 3 minute, the only. That's why I say I have to come back in London. If I wait 6 hours, it'll take 12 hours for the 9 minute to go bearish. But for the 6 minute to go bearish. But it'll take 6 hours for the 3 minute to go back bullish. That's why I was saying I could come back in the in London and look for longs, because at that point the 3, the 6, and the 9 should be aligned to the long side. But 6 hours after that, about somewhere in New York, that's when you'll get alignment to the downside. Yeah, it's just a matter. When you say trend, it's just a matter of which trend you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if you look at the daily trend is sideways. If you look at the 4-hour trend, to me, the 4-hour is in 2 different trends. It's neutral and it's bearish at the same time. Friday's turned the 4-hour bearish. If you look at the 1 hour, looking at it tonight, you know what I'm saying? Like, they mix. It just depends on what time frame you're trading on. But yeah, anything less than a 1 hour is bullish right now. So in that aspect, yeah, I was going against the trend. But see, if my entry hold, then I'm straight. Because my entry respecting the 4-hour trend. I got my entry at the 4-hour high. And the 4-hour is bearish to me. So, like, it's okay for me to be bearish. It just depends on your location. Like, up there where I'm at now, it's straight. But it is building steam. It's chugging along, getting up there to my entry. Then, like, what is this? What is this shit? We broke into my range. We got above this right shoulder, so it's not a head and shoulders. We respected these lows. We put in a little mini inverse head and shoulders. We broke the neckline. TP will be, the target will be this VWAP. And I guarantee you, if we get to this VWAP, we'll run this high and probably come up here to 715. You got a 1 minute high stop loss for a 4-hour entry. Yeah. What's SL? Stop loss? You got a 1 minute high SL for a 4-hour entry. Switch long for a 4-hour entry. You need to put your stop loss on the 4-hour high if you're going to enter on. No, I'm already in. See, that's where my stop loss is. My entry is at the 4-hour right here. This is the 4-hour high. This is the high of the overnight. That's where my entry is. And my stop loss is just above that wick. Yeah, it is. It is according to the 4 hour. Like what I'm saying by this, what this trade is saying is I'm shorting the high of the candle. Oh, you mean the 4 hours, the next 4 hour high will be way up here. This probably the next 4 hour high at like 7:30. Structure high. Let's see. Let's see. Like, yeah. Yeah, the next structural high is Friday's high. Hell no, I'm not putting my stop loss way up there. So you need to put your stop loss up there. Oh, hell no, nigga. I'm not finna risk that. Fuck no. If you going to enter because of the 4 hour, no, I mean, like with my strategy, with my strategy, I'm about to get stopped out right now. Look like, and then you could take another short off this MA right here, which will also be these wicks. But I'm not gonna put my stop loss. So you gonna get stopped out. I might not. Yeah, I believe that, Prem. They in cahoots with the CME. They selling our data. And they like, man, we got this cat that always pick good entries. If we just run him, we'll be, man, yeah. Like, they like, we're not finna let nobody, because, like, put it like this. Maybe they not selling our data, but maybe they taking trades with big size off my data, right? So, like, if I'm short here, maybe Topstep short 100 contracts from, like, where I'm shorted. And so other traders are trying to stop them out, and vicariously they stopping me out too, because they like, we got a position that got like 1,000 like right here, and since like I had a, you know what I'm saying, like it could be some crazy shit like that. Yeah, it could be anything. I don't know, man. All I do know is that I got cooked. That's the only certain thing is, regardless of the reason, this shit ain't dumping. I mean, the previous candle is a part of structure though. Like candle by candle, I'm looking, like if I'm looking for the 4 hour structure to be bearish, I don't have to wait till the next 4 hour high to, you know what I'm saying, like that shit. I could my bottom, like fuck that. The previous 4 hour, I don't want to make a new higher high on the 4 hour. That's where I think we bullish it. If we put a new higher high on, like, you know, candle by candle, a higher high. Yeah, I know. But see, trading for that swing high is out of the question for me. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I'm gonna leave the stop loss where it's at. Risking way up there. I don't even have enough room in my account. I don't even have enough room in my account to risk that high. Yeah, but I'm gonna risk this high. You know what I'm saying? I already got this trade on. It ain't validated yet. So since your lower time frames are bullish, you shouldn't be in that trade. Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but I'm in it now and I accepted the risk on it. And it might hold. Like, it was also a part of my thesis about the Asia, this was also a part of my thesis this Asia range, and for a while it was playing out. That, you know what I'm saying, like, also the reason why I took that short where I took it was because it was at the beginning of the Asia kill zone, and we started selling off, and I was looking for Asia to be a trend lower, you know, for the session. Only we found support down here at this equal low. We formed the equal low, and we up, but we could take out this equal low right here too. I mean, but I entered for a lot of reasons though, JR. It wasn't just that. I entered for a lot of reasons all the way up too though. I'm not saying you wrong. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that long from 400. I even had an alarm down here. That bitch wicked my alarm. This was my target on Friday. That bitch wicked my target on Friday. Boom. And boom. Like a whole bunch of reasons. A lot of them. Like, I was looking at the daily chart. All of them got invalidated slowly though. But like this level right here was one. It was a lot of reasons. Looking at it was a lot of stuff. Yeah. Now that part is right. That's something that I should never fight. The 3, the 6, and the 9. The 3, the 6, and the 9 is always like, they always must be in alignment. But this 9-minute, bullish. The 6-minute, bullish. The only one, and then the 6-minute got a head and shoulders. But the 3-minute just turned bearish. You right, man. But it's hindsight now, though. It's over, and it got cooked, so. It's like at this point, let this last trade play out, and then reassess from there. Yeah, it depends on how you see the 4-hour and the daily, though. Like, my stop loss, the rules for my stop loss placement are a little different from, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all trade gaps and stuff. So, like, I understand why you would use that as structure. But when I'm looking at candle structure, not just candle pattern structure, man, I'm going to be sleeping in a minute, man. I'm still going to watch this trade play out, though. It's all good. It ain't all good, but you're just trying to find a way to solidify your reasons to be wrong. No, I'm not solidifying my reasons. Like, you know what I'm saying? That happened when I put the trade on. But the trade, like, that was a good trade. Look, you know what I'm saying? It just the trade not over. Well, it's my last trade until London. If I get stopped out, I'm coming back in London, and I'm going to be looking for loans. But it ain't my last trade tonight, because I'm not trading New York session at all. No, it wasn't. Yeah, well, all right, JR, we covered that. I fucked that up. But, you know what I'm saying? That shit already done. You can't unfuck it. I could stop out here and take the $40 of profit, or I could just see it through to the end. That was some shit. What you talking about? What was some shit? That trade. It was good when I put it on. It's shit now. Like this anchored VWAP right here though, this may hold less resistance. That's a part of my strategy too. It's an anchored VWAP from Friday's high. From the highest candle of Friday's high. So like all the longs that long since Friday, they're gonna be looking to break even. The average long from Friday gonna be looking to sell right here. So we might wick this VWAP and dump. Like, you know what I'm saying? Closing my trade. If I not already accepted all this risk and been in this trade this long, I might as well see if we got sell pressure above this VWAP. That's like 90% of my strategy, but that ain't the only thing I look at. But you're right, that's what the criteria that needs to be met for me to enter a trade for an A+ setup. Now that part you're right about, but that ain't the only thing I look at though. You ought to know that by now. Like I look at a lot of stuff. For a breakout, it's the whole fucking thing. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, but I mean, if we was gonna carry over with momentum from Friday, like I don't know, you'll have to see the way my shit work. Sometime that like if we was gonna, cause it did happen. Like for a minute, the 3, 6, and the 9 was invalidated. Like you know what I'm saying? Let me go back to it. What you gotta worry about only looking at the 3, the 6, and the 9 is stuff like this. See how the 3, the 6, and the 9 was bullish, but we opened below it. Now, right here, all right, so this would have been a good spot to invalidate it when we broke back inside. We broke back above the volume. Yeah, it was a lot of places. In hindsight, you're right, JR. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But the trade is already on. When we opened down here, I was looking for a continuation move. But at this point, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. It ain't no fucking but. It is. It is. There's nuances to the way I trade. Because when we opened up, the 3, the 6, and the 9 were not bullish. They were actually in concert with my way of thinking. It wasn't until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 9-minute candles, about an hour after the open that you would be the, yeah, if I only followed that. Yep, you're right. But I didn't. Right here on this trade, we're not talking about what would be in the future, this, that, and the other. Right here on this trade, I'm not invalidated yet. I you know what I'm saying? If I get stopped out, then so be it. Yeah, we gapped lower, and that, yeah, it pushed up. That would have, but don't worry about it, man. We'll talk about it later in VC. Yep, that still made it bullish. I will from here on out. That's why I say if I get stopped out, I'm gonna have to look for longs. I ain't got stopped out yet though. Nothing you saying is wrong, man. I'm agreeing with you. Or just wait till they do. That's usually, you know what I'm saying. Had we had this discussion, had we had our normal forward testing, back testing session, we would have covered all this. But you know what I'm saying. You ain't at me in Discord or nothing today or yesterday to do none of that. This the kind of stuff we talk about pre-market, man. Go into the bathroom and slap yourself up a couple times. Nah, man, I'm good, man. I'm gonna shake back, man. I didn't, man. I should have. This the first week we ain't had our session, and I got cooked when I didn't. When we didn't have our normal weekend session. You right. I was cooking though too. I had put me a little Cornish hen in the oven and shit. I took a bath, drunk me some coffee, ate good, got ready for the night. I just knew I was finna have a stellar night tonight. Didn't in my wildest, you know what I'm saying? I was on some other shit. I was like, yeah, let me prepare. I did a markup on my chart and I expected it to go. And you know what? If you pay attention, if you watch my weekend video, even I said I wanted it to go up to short from up here. It was just that gap lower. That gap lower we had erased all the logic I had. My weekend video I made, I had a video. On the video, I was looking for a short from up here. Like, I think it was like 760. I want to say my short area that I was looking for was like 760 up here. On the weekend video, I didn't want to take no shorts. It was like I actually wanted it to pump to 760 to start shorting. I mean, sometimes we done left gaps that didn't get filled till Fridays, though. You forgot? Like, this ain't usually, like, if we gonna fill that gap, we'll trade bearish all week, remember? You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And I think it happened last week, too. Last week was the same way. We filled the gap, I want to say Friday, that high. I don't know. It was something. But we normally, we don't fill that gap until on a Friday or something. We was looking for a gap one week, the whole fucking week, and we never got that entry until the last hour of the week on a Friday. Yeah, it did. That was a big 2% gap, but still. I mean, what's the threshold then, nigga? Like, right here we at VWAP. Let's see what happened right here at VWAP. This is where sellers should come in. This is where sellers should come in. And I could show, if sellers come in right now, you'll see how a 3, a 6, and a 9 minute can get invalidated. Because this is theoretically still bullish. But you'll get this strange sell-off, this nuanced event where we get strong sellers that give you a big-ass red candle that get below this, and it just flips it bearish real quick. And that same, and then a 3 minute, hold on, let me go back. You know what I'm saying? That's what could happen right now on the 3, 6, and 9. See, the 3 minute is bearish. This 6 minute, if we get a strong seller at VWAP right now, it could flip bearish, even though right now it's in a bull setup. It is a nuanced event that can occur where this shit flip bearish real quick out of nowhere. I've seen it time and time again. And so, like, when I came in looking, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, following, like, the basic setup, like, if you know how it's levels to shit, the basic setup is just trade what you see. But you also got to know at what point can that 3 to 6, and it was, I don't know. We'll get into it later, man. I'm about beat right now, mentally beat. I can't, I'm not gonna try to justify it. It already happened. And you was right, bro. You only need to follow. Nope. That's not true either. You got to look at all of them. Because if I was only following the 3 to 6 and the 9, shit, Friday when I took that short, yeah, but Friday when I took that short, the 3 to 6 and the 9 were bullish. But it was the 4 hour that was letting me know. Like, it's other stuff you got to look at. I know. But on that same note though, you got to look at the 3, the 6, and the 9. But this 4 hour, though, you know what I'm saying? This 4 hour don't have to go way up there to be invalidated. This 4 hour is in a bearish formation right now. So even though we going up on this 3, the 6, and the 9, that's what I'm saying. Like the 4 hour trumps all it. The 4 hour is saying, watch out for the 3, the 6, and the 9 to fake you out to the upside. The 4 hour is saying, you know what I'm saying? The 3, the 6, and the 9 could be bullish, and we just dump. Yeah, right now it's still holding. Like this VWAP rejected, and this could be the spot to short. Like really, if I wanted to get in a mini position right when we touch this bitch, I could have. Let me lock in real quick because we might be at a decision point. It really don't though, JR. It depends on where you at in the 4 hour setup. No, you don't. Not with the way I trade. I don't have to wait on candle closes. Like right now, this would be a setup to short. This is where you get a top move on the 4 hour. But like when I look at this 4 hour, it depends on what the shape is. Like if we were in the center or somewhere right here, yeah, it would take a long time. But when things are this tight, it don't take that long for it to yeah, in this instance right now, I shouldn't have to wait. Like right now, the bias I was talking about, not making another 4 hour high, is because of the shape of this. Now, if we were somewhere right here, like if we were on this 4 hour candle right here, then no, I wouldn't be saying I don't want to break this high. But it's because the 4 hour is on this side of bearish and right here against resistance, I don't want to break this previous 4 hours high. You see what I'm saying? Like you see what I'm saying? Like it depends on where you are in the setup. Like, you see what I'm saying? Let me find another instance. You know, it don't take that long to get invalidated. Let me find another instance. Yeah, like right here. This is where we at right now, where we on this side of bearishness. And you see, I'm looking for a setup like this. You see how this 4 hour right here, you know what I'm saying? You don't really want a break of this moving average. See this yellow moving average, how it was resistance and it led to the setup? But the 3, the 6, and the 9 would look very bullish in this green. This looks exactly like right now, where it gapped lower and you had these 4 hours that ran high until it touched this MA. And it sold off, consolidated, and sold off. If you look at where we at right now, that's exactly what I'm looking for right here. Where I'm not looking for this to stay bullish. I don't want like, you know what I'm saying? If this previous 4 hour gets violated, then I could legit go short on the next 4 hour candle. It'll be another entry around 7-11. Even though, you see what I'm saying? No, it don't matter how long it took to sell off. It matters about where the top of the move was. The top of the move was on this moving average, right? When I shorted here, I was at the moving average. If we break this high, then, you know what I'm saying, I get stopped out, but I don't have to wait way up here for you know what I'm saying, to get invalidated. I just need to look for a short somewhere around this moving average. That's my point. No, it took days to sell off, but as long as you were looking for shorts, you was good. That's my point. I shouldn't be looking for longs is my point. I can't long this market is my point. You know, as long as I was looking for shorts, you might have got cooked taking those shorts, but you were forgiven often. All right, man. Well, I'm finna go to bed, man. That's it for me tonight. I got stopped out. So I'll catch you in the morning, man. Yeah, I see how bullish it is. I'm finna go to bed, man. I'm finna go to bed and I'm gonna be up for London. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'm finna shut down the stream. We'll try it again. I'll be back, London. All right, man.